Hello. Hello, hello. Alright, so I went ahead and ran Sastasha a few times off stream just to get that out of the way. And then we're just gonna go do some story. Do some story stuff. Yup, yup, yup. Just getting my windows all set up. Okay. Time to go talk to Bataran. I'll be switching classes quite frequently, I think. As, so my lowest right now is Archer and Lancer at 22. And in a way, you can maybe think of them as being actually higher than um, the Ul'dah classes, because they've only done the level 10 class quests so far, and then haven't finished the hunting log yet. So anyway, it doesn't matter too much. So let's go. Let's go. I feel like I'm moving really slow. There's freaking leg weights in my boots. Who are these folks?
Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid the ship has already sailed, friend.
Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Yeah, that's me. It would seem that the ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one.
No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come.
You are right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be.
Not a wink of sleep, great leader.
Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Golly. I wasn't expecting a little speech here. What an interesting fellow.
Back then, are ya? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'd wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop in your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well.
I feel like probably the Minsons got on their doorstep first, you know what I mean? Anyway.
Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd got the job done, lad. You always do. Now I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking another job. It just so happens that I've had a request for our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the folk are in need of a venturer that can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you.
Rest? Who needs rest?
Ready to hear about the job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it posed any trouble for a venturer as survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mune, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate.
Okay, Gridania. I think I'll set this as a favorite location right now. Because I'll probably eventually set... Oh, what is this going on? Oh, another detour from the MSQ. Oh me, oh my. Looks like this isn't the place. Feels like a Gridania thing. Let's go check it out. Where the heck am I going? Oh. A set favored destination. Alright, let's see. Let's see if they've got something going on over here. Looks like it might be it. Dane, the caretaker of Miketo's amphitheater, needs an adventurer to help her tidy up.
Greetings, traveler. Come to see Miketo's famed amphitheater, have you? I am Estain, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it is not only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The sylphs often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they had left us a token of their appreciation, in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of things makes gathering them all something of a chore, and it's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me.
Leaving vegetables around. That's nice of them. Man, this game is like kind of hilarious how, you know, you do some hardcore crap and they're like singing your praises, like, you know, you're the second coming of Jesus kind of deal. And then it's like, oh, can you do some chores for me? Oh, thank you so much. There are just some vegetables on the ground. Can you pick them up for me? Well done, friend. Miketo herself would sing you praise. See? She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for generations. This amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folk use it freely, not only performances and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here, but mayhap the Carline canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. I think that was just a regular quest when I noticed this over here. Oh, wait, who is that? Okay, I don't know who that is. The aether-starved Ahriman.
An adventurer by the looks of you. As it so happens, I have a proposition suited to a man of your talents. Are you prepared to throw caution to the wind and consort with fiends and most foul? Of course you are. But before we get to the heart of the matter, let us reflect upon the history of All Saints' Wake. On this night, do fell fiends merge to cavort and careen, unconcerned with the judgments of those on high. For the halls of the saints' heavenly abode ring with merriment as the wine flows freely, and no one can be bothered to look down. Thus did God's fearing folk greet this particular sunset with trepidation, daring not to venture from their homes. No longer, nay, for adventurers came and drove out the void scent, restoring safety to the city's streets and marking the occasion as one of jubilation. That's all well and good, but what of the poor forsaken fiends? Are they too not deserving of revelry? My wish is to see All Saints' Wake reborn as a celebration for all, be they ghost, ghoul, Gridanian, or otherwise. And how do I propose to accomplish this feat? Binding obligations, friend. I've convinced the more sinister sorts to enter into contracts which forbid them from preying on mortals. In exchange, they are permitted to partake in the festivities. But there's one troubled soul who still seems incapable of getting into the spirit of things. Perhaps you'd be willing to give them a helping hand. Nothing too devilishly difficult, I promise. Before you get started, you'll want to get a grasp of the particulars by speaking with Papa Gruff. He ought to be performing one of his shows by the entrance to the Great Loam Growery. Now go, I shall be watching your performance with greatest interest. Hehehe.
Okay. Great Lone Growery. I don't know if I've ever actually been actively playing during an All Saints Wake, because this doesn't feel familiar. Oh, I would have been just better off running there. Golly. Oh, I have Peloton now. Thank you. Awesome. Oh, okay. There's Papa Gruff. Oh. Look at this clown. Although it pains me so, our humble performance must draw to a close. Let us then end things on a high note. Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you feast your eyes on the fantastic Philcox and his transformation magics. Huh? Huh?
What was that about? The clownin' and whatnots was a right laugh, but that last bit was bleedin' rubbish. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, how cute. Are they on a date?
Once more you failed to muster up even an ounce of magical prowess. I had the crowd in the palm of my hand. We'd have been the toast of the town if not for your blunder.
There you go again, shrieking the same old tune. I've had it up to my eyeball with this farce. Just because you know a few cheap tricks doesn't give you the right to treat me like that.
I can't stand the sight of you, let alone the thought of taking to the stage with you again. Good riddance.
I don't know if they're actually people or if they're actually these. Oh, maybe they're actually people. You don't seem to belong to my usual demographic. If you're not here to see one of my shows, then why are you here? Sheesh, dude. questioning me. Like, I'll just see what's going on. You're performing, right?
A foul fiend failing to get into the spirit of All Saints' wake? I'd wager you speak of Philcox, the fellow who stormed off in a huff. Like most of our ilk, Philcox and I have an insatiable appetite for ether. But unlike your garden variety voidsent who hunt hapless mortals like beasts, we prefer to sate our hunger with their enthusiastic approval.
Well, that's nice.
I tell you, there's no ether as delectable as you'll find in food gifted in genuine appreciation, which set me to thinking perhaps preying on mortals was an old-fashioned and misguided approach. Thus did I commit to giving folk the sort of frights that dazzle and delight, winning hearts and minds, and in the process no small number of ether-laden delicacies. And what better occasion for such terrifying amusements as All Saints' Wake? The method is catching, too. Many voidsent now seek ether in this manner. Philcox is one such reformed individual. When I first laid eyes upon him, I sensed promise. But get him in front of a crowd and you're lucky to get a smattering of half-hearted applause, let alone a few measly crumbs. You'd be better off hearing it from the airman's mouth, though. He can't have gotten far.
Golly, they could just turn into people? You'd think they'd be causing trouble and havoc all over the place. Also, I don't think they should be doing tricks like that in front of these kids. They're gonna be like, oh, look, it's a void set like we thought on All Saints Wake. And then they're gonna be all like, not afraid of these evil creatures.
That sniveling whelp of an imp. Magic's this, magic's that. The sheer unbridled cheek of it.
Philcox is practically frothing at the mouth, so incensed is he by his treatment at the hands of Papa Gruff. You must soothe him before attempting to start a conversation. Do I have soothe set here? Nope.
Apologies. I had taken leave of my senses. Your timely intervention is much appreciated. Wait, by the look of you, I'd say you're an adventurer. Let me guess, that pumpkin-headed lady sent you to check up on me, did she? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you my tale. Try as I might, I just can't get the hang of transformation magics, and without the means to delight the crowds, we're starved for appreciation. I'm an Ahriman. Paralyzing prey with this big eye of mine? Not a problem. Turning them to stone with a petrifying glare? A trifling task. Hells, I can even smell despair and all manner of negative emotion in the people around me. Obviously, paralysis and petrification won't win over an audience, and my metaphorical nose for despair isn't going to put ether on the table either. I ought to just tell that pumpkin-headed lady I'm not cut out for this business. If you're here at her behest, you'd better come too.
Oh. Dude needs some encouragement.
I gather you had a hand in Philcox's decision to lay bare his thoughts and feelings? Not that it did any good. I'm still stuck at square one, underappreciated and underfed. Such a curious child. Are you truly so blind to your own potential? No doubt you have an inkling as to what I speak of. Pray share your wisdom with Philcox.
You can smell dark emotions. Use your gift to help those in need. That sounds good. Stamp out any negativity you sense with a...
Stamp it out.
Alright, we'll go with this one. Well, you'd be hard-pressed to find a void scent who'd suggest that. I don't see how helping others helps me. But then again, I know little of mortal ways, so perhaps I should heed your advice. Oh, wait. I see the logic in it now. What better way to make use of my talents and knock that pompous Papa Gruff right off his pedestal? No. I am getting ahead of myself. I have no idea where to start.
Perhaps I can lend a hand with a little sleight of hand. Hold still.
Just change his outfit?
Not only is that getup guaranteed to turn heads, each and every thread is imbued with a potential magic to aid in your newfound purpose.
Oh, I think I can feel it. Maybe this isn't going to be so tough after all. There you are. I had thought to apologize for my harsh words earlier. Since our act was my initiative and therefore our success, or lack thereof, was ultimately my responsibility. But I sense that you've been scheming. It pleases me to inform you, Papa Gruff, that I've found a way to win over mortals on my own terms. I find that hard to believe, but since you seem so confident, why don't we have ourselves a contest? Whoever garners the most affection, and thereby the largest share of ether-rich victuals, wins. And to the victor go the spoils of subservience. The loser will be bound to obey their every whim. How does that sound? You're on. I hope you're ready to bow and scrape. That mortal epithet about one's bark being worse than one's bite comes to mind. Prepare yourself, Phil Cox. Whoa. I know I've got this marvelous magic outfit, but I'm still not entirely convinced I have what it takes to beat Papa Gruff on my own. Come with me. Just until I get the hang of things, that's all I ask.
Very well. I shall leave Phil Cox in your capable hands.
I wonder who that is. Alright. I guess we're back to Lancer. Whoa, what is going on here? What is that guy staring? How about we try and find a troubled soul in need of aid? But let's get out of here first. Whoa. Oh, wow. What a... Just turn my head and see that. What is over to the west? What is this area? Okay, so that's... And what's over here? Oh, okay, that's the Lancer West. Gotcha. Right. Now, time to look for folk harboring negative feelings. Give me a moment. See any? I don't know if it has anything to do with that pumpkin-headed lady's enchantment, but my powers feel more potent than ever. I've already found someone, and whoever they are, they're awfully flustered. They're to the northeast, I think, though I'm not sure where exactly. The roads here can be confusing.
Truth be told, this is my first time in the city. I've got a decent sense of direction, but I've yet to grasp the lie of the land. Could I trouble you to lead the way?
Well, where are we going? Oh,
Our flustered target is northeast of here. I'll be right behind you.
Wilcox is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave him by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Wilcox join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter these conversation points. Gotcha. Alright, where are we headed? Oh, guess we'll head this way. And it seems like all of the NPCs have their cardio, you know. Discuss the delighted women.
Ah, such glee. They mentioned a clown. I'd wager they've just had the, privilege of seeing one of Papa Gruff's performances. Listen, I'll be the first to admit that he's an expert illusionist, and you've only got to look at folk like these ladies to see that he knows how to work a crowd. But I won't be upstaged. I'll prove there's more than one way to win over an audience, by following your timely advice, that is. Given the delight written on their faces, our opponent must have earned himself some sustenance, which means we've no time to lose. Onward! Turning a pumpkin into a little pup? Whatever will they do next?
There's the flustered fellow. Oh, gods, where has she gotten to?
Ah, this must be the fellow my senses were leading me to. Shall we find out what ails him? You there, what's gotten you so worked up?
Oh, forgive me. There was this poor little girl who'd been separated from her mother. I was helping her to look, but she suddenly disappeared. I can't simply abandon her, but then again, I have an urgent personal matter to attend to, and I don't know what to do.
In that case, why don't I and my associate look for the girl? Then you can see to your affairs without worry.
Thank you. She's a young lass dressed in blue. I hope you're able to find her forthwith.
He certainly was appreciative, yet here I am, empty-handed. Ah, forget the food. We have a lost child to find.
This guy talks like a really regular person for a void sent guy.
I'm detecting a despairing presence to the east of here. Odds are it's the girl, which means I have need of your navigational nous? Once again. After you.
Wait, where did he say? East. Where? How east? Oh, what the heck? Why? That was not showing up there earlier. Oh, he beat us here. I thought this would be a fine opportunity to accrue some appreciation, but the poor girl is beside herself. She keeps calling out for her mama. Might I enlist your help?
This must be the lost lass we've been looking for. If we want to earn her thanks, we'll need to reunite her with her mother, wouldn't you say? Which means we now have a lady to locate. Any suggestions?
Yeah, use your senses to look for someone feeling anxious.
Ah, you're saying that the mother will be worried about her daughter having gone missing? Brilliant! This is exactly why I had you accompany me. Right then. Found her. I don't know which is the better boon, having you by my side or this fancy finery. I think I've learned my way around the city more or less. I'll handle this next part on my own. Wait here and I'll be back with the girl's mother in no time.
Well be praised, you're safe. Mama. You have my eternal gratitude. Thanks for finding Mama, mister. Bye-bye.
Do you believe me now, Papa Gruff? Sweet, sweet appreciation, all courtesy of my special talent. I can't help but notice they didn't offer you anything edible by way of thanks. For my part, I've already been rewarded with a tasty morsel. That said, the gift of food is far from guaranteed. Indeed, perseverance is key, which is why I find myself performing show after show. I suggest you approach this contest with the same tenacity, Philcox. I'm afraid he's right. Constant effort is key. Luckily, I sensed another troubled soul while I was tracking down the girl's mother. I'd better see what I can do to help. You know, I think I'm ready to go it alone now. Why don't you let our pumpkin-headed benefactor know? I'll come and find you when I'm done. Alright. I'll be waiting over there for the next quest. Well, I'm afraid my next performance calls. Until then, adventurer. I should have left them with their void sent voices. Oh well, too late now. I could have just teleported to the freaking amphitheater, but now I'm already running. Oh man, I still have to do this on my main as well. Oh bother. Oh, I don't have Peloton yet on this one. Bummer. Let's see. Courage of the Stone. Oh, I still have to turn this in. Holy crap. I'll do that after this.
The adventurer returns, and at the precise moment I predicted. I do hope keeping Philcox company wasn't too taxing. What of our fiend and his endeavors? You have my thanks, truly. Ah, speak of the devils, here they come.
Dear oh dear, that turned out to be a damn sight harder than I'd anticipated. And all I have to show for my travails is a single cookie. To think the first gift I'd receive would prove to be the last. Curses, I didn't receive so much as a crumb. I suppose this means you win. Very well, I'm yours to command, Papa Gruff.
You admit defeat far too readily, Philcox. Hello, mister. Hooray, we found you. I wanted to thank you properly for helping me and Mama. I brought you a pumpkin cookie.
Oh, how sweet.
Oh,
Simply scrumptious!
whoa. And then he turns back into an Ahriman and scares them away.
I'm glad you I'm glad you like it. Farewell.
That makes it one apiece, a draw then. Still, Phil Cox, while you had some assistance along the way, you've nevertheless done yourself proud. To think I'd live to see the day Papa Gruff sings my praises. Awfully kind of you to finally admit that I might have worth. Is that all you desire? My begrudging acceptance? Have you forgotten your reasons for joining in the festivities in the first place?
Of course I haven't. The good people of Gridania are still in need of my help, and where there are common folk in need, there are cookies to be freed, or given to me. Adventurer, I had better get going, but before I do, let me say this. I might have found a way to make the most of my talents, but I wouldn't have been able to do so without you and your pumpkin-headed lady. I'm sure we'll run into each other again one of these days. Till then.
The promise I sensed in Phil Cox when he and I first met wasn't illusory after all. I should take my leave too. 'Twould be remiss for me to allow him to garner all the glory, to say nothing of the cookies. So silly.
I'd say those two fiends ended up having themselves a frightfully fun-filled All Saints' Wake, wouldn't you agree? And for your part in this, a fitting reward. I present you a set of finery, as worn by Gridania's most emotionally perceptive airman. Perhaps you wonder if your outfit is endowed with the same enchantments? You needn't worry. There never was an enchantment. That little charade was my way of giving Philcox the confidence he so sorely lacked, although I dare say such a measure was unnecessary given he had you to cheer him on. Before I forget, you are hereby cordially invited to my humble abode for a get-together of sorts. Do drop by. I assure it will be frightfully entertaining. Anyway, your help is much appreciated. At this rate, my vision of All Saints' Wake for mortals and void sent alike might not be such a distant prospect, though I do hope that these shenanigans haven't dulled your enthusiasm for this most occult of occasions. Bye-bye!
Huh. Night of Devilry. You now have access to Sneaky Hollow. Speak with the unusual usher at Makedo's amphitheater to be escorted to the costume party. Oh, costume party. Who? Should you wish to visit my master's residence, it would be my pleasure to escort you. This looks like where they have the Easter stuff. A little bit. Oh, never mind. Oh, what a mansion.
You wish to have words? Very well, what would you know?
What is this place?
Is your memory as fleeting as your lifespan, child? As I told you before, this is my home. You are welcome to come and go as you please.
Who are you?
You need ask? My head is not merely for show. I am the Archfiend, feared and revered since time immemorial, the Great Gord, who once led legions of darkness. In is, in fact, merely a title held by those in my coven. Each generation, the knowledge to control denizens of the void is passed down alongside the appellation.
What is it that you do exactly?
I watch. My ancestors once bound the void sent to their will as means to wage war, and caused irreparable harm to the world in so doing. Remorseful for their actions, they swore to never be complicit in such a tragedy again. We have watched ever since. Our goal is not to harm the minions of darkness, but to educate them. Show them that peace is an option. But I have spoken enough. I had not realized entertaining a guest could be so thrilling.
Okay.
Up to something? Me? Never! I am but a fun-loving imp here to help my fellow revelers enjoy the wake. And I can fashion you a very convincing guise for the masquerade. All I need is your memory of someone. Someone who made a strong impression. Someone unforgettable. Someone powerful. Yes, that's it.
Let's see. A Pajali woman, as gentle yet indomitable as nature itself. A stalwart Rogadin, woman of unshakable conviction, a rugged Huron man unmatched in loyalty and valor, a charming and compassionate Lalafeln lady of noble birth. Oh. So I'm guessing maybe this is the Sultana. And this... No, that can't be right. Who's in charge of Limsa? I don't know who these...
That will do nicely. Don't worry. This won't hurt much at all. Just close your eyes.
I transfer community lava, unveil action, or by canceling the status effect. He's Huron? I thought he was a Rogadin. He's just so big. Oh, I guess there's the Highlander. Okay, so that's him. Okay, so then yeah, the Lalafell is probably the Sultana. That's him. This is... what's her name? Merlwib. And this must be... what is her name? I don't remember, but I think I know who this is. Now let's cause some mischief. Very cool decorations.
Oh my, we have a guest.
Look at my pumpkins, my wonderful pumpkins. Alright. Did the things. Can I sit in this? Oh, what's over here? Just a bunch of just stuff for photo shoots, I guess. Anyway, very neat. Very festive. Alright, let's head back out. I'll turn in that Lance request and then we'll continue on with the MSQ. Very good. Very good indeed. Genial Geyser. I can't do crap. The Haunted Manor is now accepting guests for the marvelous masquerade. Shall I escort you to the front door? enter the manor? Oh. This manor looks awfully familiar.
Up to something me never.
Okay, let's, I don't know.
They will do nicely, don't worry. This won't hurt much at all. Just close your eyes.
Is there any reason to explore all of this? I wish there's like jump scares or something. That'd be pretty funny. Hmm. So it's just the something manor, but Halloween themed. Man, there's that much in this thing. Part of me is like, dude, I want to figure out what's in here. Like, I want to be rewarded for exploring. Right this way, sir. I was just that way. How do you know I'm a sir? I'm a royal Lullafellan lady. Alright, let's get out of here. Huh. Wonder if any of those RP folks will have a party in there or something. They should. That'd be cool. I guess. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. So you've returned. Tell me, were you able to obtain the Stone of Courage? Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it was rather worse condition than when I last saw it. What happened at Naked Rock? The Lancer who but recently threatened you moved the stone to Spirit Hold? Not content with trespass and slander, the brazen fool now meddles with our training? 7 hells, this is not to be borne. Listen well, Jael, though I do not doubt that you know better. My duty as Guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great danger is a vainglorious tripe. As you have already learned, a lancer's courage is the product of composure and resolve. Man, I'm honestly on that guy's side. Like, oh, just be resolute and have composure. Like, no, you need to do some dangerous things. You need to be strong. Be under no misapprehension. Watchfully navigating the annals territory served to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrors of Spirithold did not. As you continue your training, pray keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. I don't know, dude. Not like I like Leroy Jenkins that shit. Whatever. Ah, JL, you've come at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend, Fulcus, paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave on the day of your first meeting. As on that occasion, he raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met his gaze more craven than the last. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our younger members took offense at his words and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The two of them since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. All we can do now is ensure that the hot-headed fool does not come to lasting harm. I would have departed in pursuit of the pair ere you came, but my duties keep me here. That is why I turn to you now, Jael. Pray go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over our comrade. Lazy. Sounds lazy to me. What is he doing? Standing there? Duties.
Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are! The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mion, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good morrow to you, too, Bowlord. Must be pressed indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that.
My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud.
Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gilmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there.
Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, we would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend?
Yes, sir.
You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deep Croft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments, that's all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Mogpendium. A Mogpendium. Donut earring. Is there anything I want? Ooh. Emotes. What is this, a hairdo? Platinum MGP. 30 for that. Sheesh. Wonder what's up with these maps. They don't cost that much either. Huh. Potentially special timeline. Weird. Hmm. So, where are we headed exactly? Let's teleport. Oh man, awesome! Already going to the next dungeon. Done it again. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. I don't think I'll be doing any more class quests until at least I get my Chocobo license. Ooh, magic the bones. Let's take them out. How many do I need? I only needed one? Come on, dude. The conjurers need them? They got to. Fireflies of all things. Okay. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Thank you. Nothing, huh? Hope they don't also need fireflies. Nope. Alright.
You're jail cat, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bull Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation, and so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness.
Nice. Very nice. Let's go Conjurer, because I think that'll be quicker, right? And let's go do some hunts along the way, I guess. GG. So what have I got? Central Shroud, Bent Branch. Let's go take care of those. What else do we got? East Shroud, East Shroud, East Shroud, East Shroud, East Shroud, South Shroud. Okay, so we'll just take care of this and then maybe we'll head to the South Shroud. What about this guy? Ooh, I'm already heading to these, so that's good. Jadeite Thick, I can take those out. East Shroud, East Shroud, East Shroud, East Shroud, East Shroud, South Shroud, East Shroud, good. Oh, whoops, I didn't want to go in here. Okay, where are these birds? And where's the Jadeite Thick? Back up. Uh-huh. And for the Lancer... Oh, never mind. Ooh-wee. There we are. Nice. This tank is getting the commendation for sure.
And we are really zooming through. This is really nice. I don't know how this tank ended up not getting damaged so much on this one. Oh.
Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel?
Very nice. Very slick. Oh well, so much for giving it to the tank. Nice. Well, I gotta report back to me own, but while I'm here, let's go do the hunts.
The hunt log. A little bit different from the hunt. I'm headed the wrong way. Where am I? What the heck am I doing? Alright, this way. Ah, screw it. You know what? I can get that stuff when I have a mount. And I don't really need it for leveling so much anymore. What's this? Broadening horizons. Would grant you passage through the White Wolf Gate. I'll take that.
Jail, was it not? I have been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Lim's so well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I would grant you passage beyond Gridania's own White Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to Franche Montiu, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for battles to come, and I am sure that news of your deeds will reach me again before long.
Huh. Wonder, why you have to do a quest to unlock that gate. Oh, it's all the way on the other side, too. Ah, my little chocobo. I want to get that achievement.
Welcome back, Jail. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bolin Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point.
Oh no!
Avir's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, would still be alive.
I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah! To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance.
Oh, that was a woman speaking.
I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of parting advice, get rid of Avir's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm sorry, Avir. Please forgive me.
Man, how freaking tragic.
Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are you are nothing if not unreliable. I mean, if not, if you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you'll pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Jail, and good luck.
Back to Ul'dah. But let me go ahead and unlock that gate while I'm here, and I won't have to do it ever again. We already have a master crafter in the guild. That sucks. I wanted to be the master crafter, but I'm only level 90 on my other character. Shit. God damn it. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer from limb to limb. You have papers. Let us see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Jail. In the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. The word. Yeah, I guess I might as well put this on. Okay, never mind. Let's see if this is better. It is better. Cool. Just a couple of more levels with that headpiece, and I could start not worrying so much about what I'm wearing. Oh, where am I going? I'm going to freaking Ul'dah. Hmm.
Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Jail Cat by any chance? Mune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way just to hear to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Ooh, let's go. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty, another second under that sun and I would have...
Oh. God's almighty. Another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if you would be so kind.
It's Papa Sean. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here.
So, this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papashan, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid.
Mayhap you'd like to apprise Jail of his mission?
Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at the Amagina and Sons mineral concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at the Copperbell mines.
Oh, heck yeah.
To be plain, the giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hectanachera, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mine during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site.
It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago?
You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hectanagera to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind their ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecaton chairs, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tonses of rock.
Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about the Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething.
Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best.
In case you don't know, the Copperbell mines are in the Western Thanalan. Do you hear me? To take care, you hear? Do you hear me?
And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amanagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows the copper mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. This guy right here.
Looking for Painted Mesa?
Well, you found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, 'cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecaton chairs have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Seems like a pretty big, important thing to be leaving in the hands of just some rando adventurer that just has a couple of glowing recommendations from the other adventurers guilds. Excuse me, golly. Okay. I gotta check something real quick. What day is it? Did I mute myself? I didn't mute myself. Hold on, I have an important call I have to deal with. I don't know why the iPhone likes to turn the screen dark when I'm trying to... Alright, I'm gonna mute myself. Be right back. Sorry about that. My car is having trouble, and it's basically almost done getting fixed, which is good. Anyways, where were we? We're going to the Copper Bell Mines. Very nice. I'm curious about some things, so I'm gonna go Google some things. I'm curious what the quests used to look like before the cut down. Kinda like, man, this has been dungeon after dungeon, like right one after the other, and I wonder if they cut out a lot of stuff in between. Holy crap. I didn't realize there was a section on Console Games Wiki that showed how many quests are in each section. So there's 160 to 161. I don't know. Well, there are 211. Only 160 to 161 of them can be completed per character. Okay. Okay, so probably one of them has one extra quest or something for some reason. Does not include mandatory side quests. 90 quests if mandatory side quests are included. Oh, that's some other stuff. Let's see, I'm curious what the revisions were. Okay, so 29 quests were reduced to 23, and rewards were improved with stronger gear options. The quests are for players who's chose. These quests are if you chose Gridonia to start. Okay. So I want to see what quests were removed. It's probably Pirates, Call of the Forest, Fire in the Gloom, Call of the Desert, Into the Copper Hell. So 26 reduced to 26. Huh. Interesting. What an interesting reduction. Anyway, there's still a shit ton of quests to be done. Let's see. 26 in this section. 45 quests from 21 to 30. Holy crap. Anyways. Wow. Let's just keep trucking along. Copper Bell is right next to Horizon, I believe. This is a pretty empty free company most of the time for having so many members. Alright, I think everything's at least 23. So much. So much, dude. 70 more levels each? Not bad, right?
There have been an incident inside the Copper Bell mines. We are here to ensure the effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hectonachires? I didn't think Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will.
Alright. Let's go as the Marauder, shall we? Instant. Come on, where's my instant cues? I still need a mossless Goobu? No way. Alright, well I think I'm done. I think I'm done with these. Maybe someday in the future I'll just run around and grab what I'm missing, but screw that. I'm done with the hunt log. I could just run stuff and get experience real quick. Probably do that off stream, or maybe just stream some laid back leveling days. Well, what do I do right now? Guess let's head back to Ul'dah. And see if I can continue and unlock that thing. Gold saucer. Airship landing. Overpower, Storm's Path, Tomahawk. Let me swap this. And man, I wish I knew what my layout was on my other character.
This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? It appears that everything is order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you?
Yes, please. Oh man, I remember when this came out. I was so excited. I don't know, maybe a month in advance requested a day off from work, and man, I was in the gold saucer for like 10 hours. Time to get all that MGP, you know what I mean? Buy some of them glamours and such. Mounts? What? Ooh. Got pretty into chocobo racing with one of my homies too. I never got like a maxed out one though. I think pedigree 6 is as far as I got, something like that. Oh, please let me. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I was waiting on somebody still anyway? Sheesh. Oh, I don't have the aetheryte. Crap. Oh well. Good evening. I don't know where this person's from. Alright, let's see if I can tank. Fucking run into a wall. Uh-oh. Alright. So, evidently, I have abilities in this section for my attacks. Because, yeah, my reflexes are going to that. to change this. Wonder why. Can't imagine it was too hard. Oops, sorry. I keep moving around. This monk isn't gonna like me. Oops. Dude. 10 minutes? That's quick.
Slaves no more! Free! Free!
Hmm. And we're done. Set of gladiators' plundered arms. Nice. Let's see who's getting it. Thank you for keeping me alive. Greed, 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 greed. Pass, pass, pass. Oh, I got all of them. Wait, why did I get a 1 million gil New World bonus? Where is that coming from? I want to know. Can I get more of those? Guild New World bonus. Oh, for getting to level 30. Okay. When you reach level 30 on a preferred server. Nice. Let's see, million, blah, 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 blah. Do I get it for like every class that hits 30? Greedy, greedy. Welcome, honored guests, to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please me more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of our tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Oh, baby. Oh my, look at these attendants. Oh me, oh my. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cactpot, acquire and redeem Mandeville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Mandeville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to the left. Beyond those majestic gates you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is the sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square at the Lord of Vermilion Tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Yes, Mandeville Gold Saucer Points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray, speak with him to continue your tour. So you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all of the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for a first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at many amusements for yourself. Welcome, welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with a mini cactpot ticket? Yes, please. Splendid, sir. Allow me to explain, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Come one, come all. Drawing number 4072 of the mini cactpot is here. Care to try your luck with a ticket, sir? Mini cactpot rules are simple. First, you select 3 numbers from the 8 hidden on your ticket. Next, you select one of the 8 lines, vertical, horizontal, or diagonal. Hmm. 21 will give me 1,000, or I can gamble for the 10,000. Of course I'm going to take the gamble. Alright. What? Oh, always take the gamble. Alright. And then I think she's got to do with chocobo racing? Oh, the fashion thing every week. I don't think I'll do that, actually. The little thing she does is mahjong. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna partake in that stuff on this character. What I will do, however... What time is it? Let's go do a few games. Just for the sake of getting a little bit of... Oh, actually... Let's set this as my home point. Alright. I don't have any of the Aethernet unlocked. Damn it. The usual. I think there should be a gate starting in like 10 seconds. Or less. Leap of Faith is now underway. Let's go do it. Heck yeah, dude. Let's get me a couple of thousand MGP. Man, there's a lot of people. I thought this was a new server. Sheesh. Oh, did I get it? And I can't tell where I have to jump and where I don't have to jump. Come on. Man, these people are quick. Fuck. Alright, how many do we have? So we got all the bronze, all the silvers, we just need the gold. Which is right there. Oh, that was close. There we go. $4,000 MGP, all for me. Ah, another perfect run. Whoa. That looks like Aerith's clothes. Neat. Alright, let's get this Aether Shard. Oh, I already had this one. I guess if I go this way, I'll get to the next one. Oh, and I might as well get a freaking Cactpot ticket. Golly. The drawing is tomorrow. I think the best MGP games are actually in the Chocobo Square, but I just want to get the thing done from the challenge log. Punishing. There we go. Just a free 10,000 MGP. What else do I need? Earn 100 from minigames. Participate in 5 gates. Successfully complete 3. Whoops, that was awful. And I am not good at this game. I'm so freaking bad. I don't know why I'm like so bad in that direction. I'm like a little bit better in the other direction. Alright, so that's it. Let's head back to... take that quest. No! No! We are gonna go report back in Ul'dah. No more side things. There's just so much to do. So little time. Bum, 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 bum. What is this? Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operation can resume, and Ul'dah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Will do. No!
Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it.
Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin.
What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you'd agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12's as me witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? The dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot teach them a lesson. Mummer's farce. I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Not bad for an adventurer. I should have stopped at the 7th ale. Stop bloody gawping at me and give me a hand, will ya? Bugger. Death. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over.
Uh-oh. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands and had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames.
I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Oh, there's a dude saying it. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that old Dawn was well on its way to recovery, but peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sir, are you all right? What now? You think to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? That was weird. That was a weird cut. I will overlook this, but just this once. God bless ye, adventure. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Alright, okay, what's next? More cutscene. Ever the selfless hero, I see. It has been a while, adventurer. I have been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsalominsa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor, with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean it to or not. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes of your character. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me the most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I am not mistaken. I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momoti. The proprietress of the Quickstand is a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. Oh, I'm being invited into a special secret club. Oh.
Scenes like that are coming more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though. If you work hard, you'll probably be all right. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Jail. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every elm the adventurer Mjoln said you'd be. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Etta. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were at Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Jailcat. I shan't forget. Thank you, Jailcat. I pray that we meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be the right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Jail. What did you say? You want to know about the scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Jail, the scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Jail. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is the Waken Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Jail, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped you make you the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell him how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go.
Okay. Aliko. Wow. Wow. A cat with a cat. Wrong door. Oh, Vesper Bay. I've got 1 million gil. Heck yeah. I didn't get the chocobo keep over there, did I? Guess we'll find out, but I don't think I did. I think I had forgotten to. I forgot! Alright, so this quest is level 17. I think the chocobo quest is at level 20. Is that surround sound still on? Yeah, I don't notice much difference at all. Why are there arbor buzzards in the desert? There ain't no trees here. I mean, while I'm here, I might as well. It's a nice, quick chunk of experience. I don't think the Conjurer needs them. Oh, Conjurer does need them. Wow. Come on, respawn. Doko! Yoo-hoo! Arbor buzzards! Yoo-hoo! Well, so much for quick. Taking a while to respawn. Yoo-hoo! Alright, time to get a move on.
Just passing through, thank you.
Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porker? I think this is the colors one. Glamour and colors. I'll do that some other time, maybe. Nedrick Ironheart. What level is this? 35. Okay. And 47. I'll be back soon. What is this one? Oh, 50. Ooh.
Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Wah! Huh. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to...
I'm Jailcat.
You're at the behest of Ishtola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name?
Jailcat.
Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you.
I take it you're Jailcat. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Vesper Bay 8th right tickets. Heck yeah.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Me too.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All
Wow.
these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally. Oh, shh. Ooh. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that you might otherwise be denied. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf.
The papers as you requested, my lady. Was she her retainer?
Thank you, Tataru.
The pleasure is mine, my lady.
By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us in the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Keep it safe.
Wop wop.
which class I should go with. I'm most familiar with Archer, Conjurer, and Gladiator. I don't know, maybe we'll do Thaumaturge.
We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Jael.
I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome.
Welcome!
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the 7th Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Camp Drybones. Drag a bag of dry bones. Do I have better gear? I need to get rid of a bunch of crap. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to see the victims safely returned. You know what? I'm gonna switch to my main and see what my layouts look like real quick. Just so that I can not get used to a completely different setup. Oh my. I already changed my healing class.
Just taking screenshots of these. I might actually change this, because a lot of the stuff on the right side here can be moved to this spot, whereas the stuff that has cooldowns can be moved to the front. So we'll see about that one. Actually, yeah, have this set up pretty similarly. And there we go. Oh, that's how I did it. Okay. So I put ice on one side and fire on the other.
The server is congested.
Welly, 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 well. Excuse me. Finally, we're moving through the MSQ. Finally joined the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Oh, what's coming up? Alright, let me pull up that screenshot and start putting these in the right place. Okay. I don't even know if I have Adel on here. I don't. I should, actually. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be here. Yeah. Lightning is here. That's in the right spot. Actually don't have sleep on here either, I don't think. That there. Where can Adel go safely? Adel could say where it's at. Or actually, let's put it here. Let's get rid of this. Alright. That's it for now. Cool. So, we gotta head to... Did I not pick up the quest? Oh. Jeez, I completely forgot where I was for a second. I thought I was still at the... Waking Sands. Let's get right down to it then. Minfilia names the Malja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but the light cannot stay in the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Lendama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not of the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12's willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Gonna go take down some Amalja swine. Ripe corpses. Gross. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely with such a mass of atrocities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybrone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. This is not the right place. Is there a place above this? Am I just blind? Oh, I'm pretty far away from where I'm supposed to be. Here we go. This guy looks familiar.
Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda. What in 7 hells do you want with me now? Dear friend. Missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail if you run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me.
Helpful. Helpful guy. I'm so hungry. Please, sir, just leave me be. Wow. So much for being a beggar.
I've nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk.
Petrified pauper.
What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me.
Whoa. Whoa, dude, that guy was afraid.
Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and move onto a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying.
Nope, it's not Costa del Sol. That's for sure.
Welcome back, Jail. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use.
What are you getting at? Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy.
If we would know what the common folk speak of to the gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here, and so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends to the graves in the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Golly, I cannot read. I cannot read. I am Marquez, yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there.
The heck? Oh my.
May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you, but maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. I hear you've done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him.
You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they go. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the Church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon.
Huh. No, I guess I head back now. Ooh, the rain lit up. It's all nice and bright and sunny again. Okay. Heading back again to talk to somebody. Thank you, jail. A burial. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, jail. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping your... fucking hell, dude. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, jail? No, it's a different person talking. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Arson herself? Arson? She wouldn't, she couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez, I'd swear to the 12 I'd seen that face elsewhere before. Level up. Yeah, buddy. Sister Arson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Jael, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Arson's activities. Okay. Off I go to speak to another person. I'm supposed to go to the Golden Bazaar. Gosh darn it, I should have looked at the map. And so somebody in the Free Company was saying that they've been playing for about a week and got up to Endwalker already. I'm about a week in, and I'm on like, I don't even have my chocobo yet. That's insane, dude. And I didn't want to drop down here. I wanted to freaking talk to the chocobo porter. My goodness. I'm really hoping I can catch up with the story fairly quickly. But actually consuming the story takes a while. Compared to just skipping through all the dialogue, skipping all the cutscenes. Oopsie. Oopsie, sorry about that. Bum bum ba ba bum bum ba. Do 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 do. La da 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 bum bum bum. Do do ba dee dee do do. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Uncombed urchin.
Please help. Sir Aaron went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her.
Uh-oh. And I'm thinking maybe I should just do Archer again. I feel like that would be the fastest, maybe. Dang. He got taken out just by getting hit by my staff.
You.
Is this the same person?
You are the one.
Oh, right. She was not the same person as in town.
Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Sister Arsen was attacked outside this golden bazaar. Gods forfend, I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe.
Man, honestly, something I'm considering is like just speed leveling up a class so that I could just craft up some like level 60 gear. It's like, alright, I don't have to worry about any gear, any loot.
I'm glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Arsen. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalaja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover
some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay, so we're headed over to the Amalja encampment. Brother. Ay, ay, ay. Oof, I need to change how I'm sitting. Oh my goodness.
While I'm making a little stroll over there. Let's see. My little chocobo. It's a level 20 quest. Till sea swallows all. The company you keep. Oh man. Still need to freaking get my grand company. Ah, there you are, Jail. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Arson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Arson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Malaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but... well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Jail. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Dude, you're like the freaking ninja-y sneaky dude. Don't mind me, Mr. Almalja Javelineer and Hunter. Don't mind me, I'm just some random folk just passing through. Found a clue, just the one clue. These guys have no idea. Oh, he's over here. Over there, under the tree, sitting in the shade. Oh my gosh, lazy. Well, did you find it? Did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the ordered penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone and let us see what Sister Arson makes of it. Humma, humma, humma. Is this the inn? This isn't the inn. Here's the inn.
My savior comes again. To what do I owe this honor? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people?
The plot thickens, Jail. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony is there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. I wish I could just teleport places like these guys. I mean, I do teleport places, but just walk a few steps and then I appear over here. Posing as a priest? To think! These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Jael. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Isambard wants to blah 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 blah. Dressed to deceive. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Jael and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will lead us to the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can't supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Jael. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. The false priest. Is this what I'm supposed to wear? One, 2 pieces only.
Greetings, sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate.
I preach the teaching of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days.
Wasn't I just here? Is it somebody up above? Probably. Yes, indeed. Let's talk to this guy.
And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Yeesh. Yeesh. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story.
What is it? It's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out of by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone?
Man, she is at her wit's end. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Jail. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants, and though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Kind of interesting. It's like, some people are like, oh man, look at all these vagrants come into town. And then they're also just being whisked away, so it's like, wouldn't people be like, man, where did all the vagrants go? I guess things are going a lot better. Dusty mongrels. Out of my way. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Jail. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Malja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they'd made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule the crystal schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. No, it's good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Oh, not you again. You the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Jail, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Put that there. That way I could use it whenever the heck I want. I wonder if 40 is enough to do all of the MSQ. Speak with Minfilia at the Waking Sands. Gotta go into the right building. Boom, 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 boom.
Welcome back, Jail. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abductees were taken, and none but the Amal Jah know the answer. Suffice it to say that they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all of the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it for demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thunolin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear.
When do the houses get tallied up? Probably tomorrow, I guess. Either tomorrow or Monday. Maybe. Now that's a freaking Lalafell name if I ever heard one. Toya Toyaya. Swin Bros. I mean, I'm just gonna freaking. These are just quick. Alright. I guess I'll read this guy's name.
Who's the uplander to tendering of Mutamix Bubblypots?
Mighty Tool drinks an airy self.
When full of airy self, Fighty Tool takes to Shoni's shine, name of materia.
By these weirdos.
If materia join with other Fighty Tool,
Then big eyes. Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Menphilia. Yes, Tangflash reaches ears of Mutamix with fastness. Menphilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good Chichi soul of power of materia.
The materia, master.
Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, take Uplander. Take Fighty tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit that would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding.
Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix.
Oh, boss. Level 19 Disciple of Hand. Oh. In order to meld the materia. Alright, so back to Minfilia. Oh my. Suddenly I have access to another quest. Hallo Halatali. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and scion by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no finer place than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Alright. I'll go ahead and unlock that. Another source of precious experience.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome back, Jael. I trust that your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, these skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Jael, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin.
What is that? What did you just give me? Level 18 weapon coffer. What am I using right now? Level 20. Ugh. Let me just go ahead and open it. Is this the same thing that I'm using? Yup.
Lord of the Inferno. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation.
It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet the Amal Jah to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amal Jah responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amal Jah are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Jael. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Where is Halatali? Alright, so I'm going to Drybone anyways. Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta use the whole restroom. Okay. Yeah, open up this little snack here. Now your jail carry Scion. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amal Jah and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't always aware
that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet their traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count. So we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amal Jah plot. If the mission succeeds, Jail, let's make sure it does. Okay. Man, one's sending me north, one's sending me south. Go ahead and unlock Halatali real quick, and then I'll teleport back, and I'll use a Chocobo Porter. That's the plan. Sandgate. Some random folks just hanging out. If it is the halls of Halatali you seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from the ancient tongue Halatali, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and bah, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. That's correct. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here, and these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Jael. Aye, I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. I mean, I could wear this. Sure. Cool. Eight-minute wait time. That's not bad. $15 gold. This is highway robbery. Alright, we'll be there soon. Oh, that queue wasn't fast enough. Bummer. Is the bait in place?
Our man is in position, sir.
Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear.
Yes, sir.
What's the meaning of this?
Wait, something is amiss. Hee hee hee. Uh-oh.
I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I've appointments to keep. They're all yours.
Whoa. I guess I could be doing this, huh? Don't attack me, please. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh no. Oh my. Oops. Oops. Man, I'm surprised these guys are still alive. They're like barely hanging on.
Put up your weapon. Our comrade's a dead man.
Behind you! Hmm?
Bring him.
The rest of you march.
Traitorous scum.
I fear the Amal draw me to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Hmm? No, well, I'm going Holotali first, I guess. I forgot to unselect it, but that's fine. These freaking peanut protein bars cannot stop. Balkan shot. Ahoy! Ahoy! Where are we going? Inra Ink Chlorophyss. Chlorophyss sounds like orifice. You can pull more, dude. Come on. Uh-oh. Maybe not. We're taking him down pretty quick. Wonder if we can ignore the ads. Probably can. Easy. What? Where's my 1 million kill? I should just be needing these things. Oh, I didn't even notice that one. Doors, Subligar. Okay. Not bad. And have all these dungeons always been this short? There it is. Dang, people just freaking took the fuck off. Holy shit. Alright. Queue up again. This time just for Bowl of Embers. Insta queue. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. They were just waiting for me. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rites of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Little virgin of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my true untrue God.
Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail immortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the faint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
Etc. So I like a cross between Final Fantasy VII reference and Cars.
Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, don't DC here of all freaking times and places.
Thy soul shall burn for eternity.
And it's done. Dude, we can get how many levels out of that? 4 levels.
I didn't even get a level.
I guess he's like 10 levels below. I guess that makes a difference. I wish it would allow me to take part in like the commendation things before the cutscene continued.
Pray, forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amaljar zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsorn wasted no time in extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Jael. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Dryphone, shall we say?
This way, sir.
So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh, wrong guy. And what a oh, who's talking? And what a predicament he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely on 5-year-old data left by the 7th. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely on. Ever pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read. But I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Allies like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I got 3 commendations. Maybe they were all friends. Ah, there you are, Jail. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where are we? Yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. This is the deed of no ordinary individual, Jail. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. When we can discuss the matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go straight to the Waking Sands. Oh, what's this? Another quest? Braving New Depths. Level 35 quest. Hail, adventurer, you wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds, so hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken Temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers seeking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to the southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, but Alalafel by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. Nice. Nice. A triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Dawn Wrist Guards. My late arrival nearly cost Jael his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. Golly. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Jael, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limzalominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can be often traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental
In dealing with the primal threat, I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite jail. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Jail. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Woo-wee! Another day, another level. A hero in the making. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ishtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us that you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, and you will soon discover. We have guests, Jail, or rather, you have guests. Oh? Beg pardons. Bursting in. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Jail, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Jail's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Your reputation precedes you, Master Cat.
'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Cat. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa, long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which Grand Company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that this is no small choice you face. I didn't know you could change. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. As part of the proceedings, I am given to understand the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you to make an informed decision. What say you, dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Jael hear our leaders speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and best suited to the discipline of military students, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of a reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Jael, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet, know that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it is friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch, regardless of location. Convenient. Eorzea is changing, Jael, and you have the power to help shape it anew. Whew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you of where to go and when the remembrancers of her And it's just so much. All this reading just takes it out of me. Golly.
Oh, Tataru, can you help me out?
Exit Vesper Bay.
I'm sorry about the attention you're getting, Jo. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often and to too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know when and where the Remembrance services are taking place. If all goes plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. The Elder Seed Seer Kana will deliver her address at Mikedo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible this order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where the famed General Rauban al-Din will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there'll be a special guest. How enticing. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom of Linza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merledib Blossvin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentries and Thale, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope to find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travels. Fairly well.
Where is this sunken city of Karn? Little Alamigo in southern Battleland. Well, how far is southern Battleland? Can't get there from here. Maybe from Central. Have to travel quite far. Unless I go from Ul'dah itself. Let's do just that. So if I'm gonna have one of each role, I'm gonna have to do quite a lot of jobs quests still. So it'll be Thaumaturge, Conjurer, and Marauder that I'll be working on. Mapping the realm. Heck yeah. That is a big sabo tender. I guess I should help out. Oh. You know what? Whoa.
got 3 on me. That's no good. Man, how long is it gonna take you guys to take this one out? Freaking finally. I need to be out of combat to recover a little bit. Alright. Very nice. $8,000 experience. Nice bit of chunk of change. Now where is this giant crystal? Is that it over there in the distance? Ah, the bar she blows. Now. Huh. I have to head west. I still need to fix my tank abilities where they're placed. Don't mind me.
Oh, welcome to the sunken Temple of the Karn, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Beladians as a place of worship, the sun goddess Zema. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace.
That's pretty freaking annoying.
That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be warned. Many have entered and have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid.
Sweet. Sweet.
The sunken Temple of
How accessible via the duty finder system? Yeah, 35. Huh. I still gotta do these. Man, do I want to be a thaumaturge? I just really like Archer. Rogue maybe's cool. But Black Mage is cool. Monk could be cool too. Let's just stick with thaumaturge. Alright, well that's doing that. I need to head to Gridania. All of these decorations are just gonna disappear.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano.
It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Yeesh. What attitude?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest!
the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Enlightenment. Oh shit. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome
Being of a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda, the sylphs by contrast are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you can be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelves Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then?
That was a random thing to talk to me about, kid. Alright, let us head to Ul'dah. Kind of cool that they let me be in queue for all of that. Level 80 and 70 on another class on Reaper. Oh, I think that's just what they start at when they're unlocked. Yeah. What's that other tank? Dark Knight.
Behold! 'Tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore! Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
Blade blood.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raoban? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
about that. Alright, what was this guy saying? Fancy meeting you again. The Old Dons have a long history of conflict in the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. The Old Dons do not shy from confrontation if aught threatens their precious... Oh, excuse me. Sheesh. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Old Dons send their forces to smite the Primal. And though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome addition to their ranks.
Everybody wants a piece of me. Heading back home to Limsa. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, The world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
Fancy indeed. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say naught of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight among themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire,
They must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long.
Excuse me.
That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Who are these weirdos?
Mind your own business, little Elizons.
Jael, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. My mic wasn't picking that up earlier. I'm still queued up. What the heck? 30 minutes, dude. More than 30 minutes. To get through all these, remembrance ceremonies.
Welcome back, Jael. Were the Grand Company's leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Jael. But you must be tired of your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
Alright.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy, If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Whoops.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I mean, the only reason I'm choosing Maelstrom is because I started there.
How was the Admiral's speech? Ah, but you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, it is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. 'Tis on the upper decks in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of the Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure.
Oh man. Nice. Marauder, Limsa, Conjurer Gridania, Thaumaturge Ul'dah. Leveling a class from each state. Alternatively, anyway. I guess we're just focusing. Cool. Exercising the right. Thank you, thank you.
Also, I'm gonna queue up for... Oh, there's still more of these, actually. But I still haven't gone and done... Wait. Oh, I'm not high enough level. That's why I didn't do this yet. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at the Maelstrom Command? My name is Jail Kent, and I believe you are expecting me. Jail Cat. Our recruitment officer sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several...
Sir!
What is it, Private? And this had better be important.
Sir, we've received a report from the lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship.
The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and it appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Cat, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood and locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Got it. Sure. Cedarwood is in East Shroud? Trial by water. I guess I can look this way. Oh, never mind. So I can get there from the Summerford Gate, the Zephyr Gate. Oh. Womp, 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 womp. Wow. To be brought back full circle just so I could get this last glue move. Oh my goodness. I was thinking that was my AoE. And I'm silly. What was I leveling? Oh, yeah.
Adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack of your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Cat. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Anything Garleans want with this particular airship? I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship engineer. Wedge! You have to help him. That fool of a Lullafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first flight test. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lullafell. What say you, Cat? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! An ambush to arms! Wait, who's doing the healing? Not this one.
This is quite a robot here. And they're pretty low on health. What? This conjurer is not looking good. This is it. Oof.
Pigs!
Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed on this ship.
That was a close one.
Too damn close. So how'd she look anyway?
The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring out the thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne.
A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home.
We'll stand guard until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Cat, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today.
Just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are.
Yeah, huh?
Wedge.
Thank you, we're very grateful.
Back to Maelstrom Command. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. That way, baby.
Ooh.
There should be a retainer kit somewhere around here. Maybe in the Hawker's Alley. It'd be nice to clear my inventory. Welcome back, Cat. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of, after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Let us start afresh, shall we? You're welcome here, Jailcat. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be doing. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsalo Minsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Verwood Blofsfin sees fit to set.
As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A maelstrom soldier labors till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Cat, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing. Upon entering Maelstrom's ranks, is there aught you'd like to say? I guess you have my sword till sea swallows all. And I've no doubt we'll need it. Keep your weapons close too, lad. Close to hand, lad. Jailcat, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private, and may you serve Limsalominsa well till sea swallows all. Very nice.
Can you hear me, Jael? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me in news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Cat. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray, return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting.
No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. Will do. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, by speaking with Urshant Riki. Oh my goodness. What did that say? This quest has been completed in order to proceed to the end. Oh my god. New challenge log category has been unlocked. A pup no longer. What is that? I'll take that. Ah, Private Cat, just the man I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been the talk of Limsa. Don't let this puff your sails up too much, but I've heard some of the higher-ups saying that the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we have just the place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Wolves' Den? It's a proving ground for sorts of... Okay. I'm not gonna do the Wolves' Den. Let's just get that off the list. Well, if it isn't Private Cat, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slugged across quite a few malms of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you have to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance from exchanging company seals from the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Freylum, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. Storm Chocobo issuance, I need 200. Oh, nice. I just happen to have this. Oh, it's only giving me A. I was looking at the experience. Crap. Alchemist? Oh, it's because these are specific things.
So I have to collect seals? Gosh, dang it. Alright, let's see. What can I get from the challenge log? Complete just a few more provisioning things. And I'll have enough. Cool. So what do I need? Hemp and underpants, boiled egg, bronze Olympic. I'll be right back. The Alchemist Guild. That's Ul'dah, isn't it? Well, I wanted to check out Hawker's Alley anyway. Let's go. This is not where I want to be. But let me go here first. Bronze Alembic. I'll pay it. Actually, should I pay it? Shop selling price is 240 gil. Rather than getting it there, maybe I should just get it from... I don't know if it's Fieldcraft? There we go. And 1 through 9. Bronze. Alembic. For much cheaper. Thank you. Is it under timers? Alright, so there's that. Hempen underpants. Well, I could do maple clogs. Maybe. Bronze hatchet will be easy. Okay. And what are items that they got? That's a lot of bait, dude. Are these all weapons? Oops. Diemonger. Hempen underpants. I got the alembic, got the hatchet. Need clogs, underpants, or a boiled egg. You got a boiled egg for me, sir? Yes, you do. But while I'm here... Jeweler... That's who I want to talk to. Wait, hempen underpants? What is it? Huh. A level 1... Just random clothes. I don't think it would be in any of these. Oh. But maybe the clogs will be among these things. I see no clogs so far. No clogs. Alright, well, these 3 things should be enough. Greetings, I take it you come to see me about a retainer. Yes, indeedy. I'd like to hire a retainer. You may hire up to 6 retainers. Currently, you have no retainers in your employ. Excellent. We have quite a few men and women on our list, so I invite you to describe the retainer you desire, down to the most minute detail. Whoa. That's a big woman. get one of these. Hmm. I don't want to spend too much time. They could get even longer. The heck? Whoa. I mean, how can I resist?
Hey!
I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you describe. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. I'm here to do your every bidding, master. Ask me anything at all. Is that all of you need me? But I could yet serve you in so many ways. Your orders. I would hear them at once. And I am off. A task for me? I hope it's something fun. Is that all? I was hoping there would be more. Sure. Let's go with lively. No, I can't put a space? Bummer. What would be a good name for a bunny girl? Hippity hoppity. I want to check something. I was just thinking it'd be cool if you could use your retainers as allies in the duty sport. At some point, I'm just going to go ahead and sell all this crap, but I'm just too lazy to go through and do it now. Alright, so I need the bronze alembic. I need the bronze hatchet. I need boiled egg. And I guess I don't get silver ones anymore. There's quite a lot of stuff. Might as well sell these. Guess that's all I need. I went to exactly the right place. Very good. Six hours, dude. 6 hours in. I feel like I've done nothing. Oh, no, I don't need that. What I do need... What happened to my boiled egg? I need 3 of them. Shit. Man, imagine if I hadn't unlocked all of these things. I unlocked all of them except for Leatherworker. Where's Leatherworker? Leatherworker. That sounds like a Gridania thing. It's full. Oops. Now we should be good. Finally have my chocobo. Okay. Who's Fragheim? nearest the Aetheryte Crystal Plaza. Ooh. Want a bird, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll check. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Another name. How? I talk to you? To obtain blah blah blah, this document can be obtained by exchanging seals. It says name your Chocobo. How do you do that? Oh, I didn't even see the Chocobo right there. What the heck? Quah. What is a Chocobo name? Ooh, name it after those classic, delicious treats. Choco Tacos. There we go. I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with a Chocobo rider's license as is required by law. And this concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Sweet. So what eat? Scion of the Seventh Dawn, Waking Sands. Let's go. Huh? Ooh. Oh, I deposited them all. You silly bastard. I was like, what? Where is that bell? Oh, yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Bunny girl! Hippity-hoppity! Yo-ho! Alright, we need that. And... Huh. Where did I get this from? Oh, these are silver Chocobo feathers. Let's see if I can get some neat stuff with these. That should be about it, I believe. Too much trouble. Alright. Where are these... the traders for these? I think the Aft Castle. Wow. Distractions, distractions. Always distractions. recompense officer? No. Calamity salvager. Deal in spoils? Dream of faith. I wonder where this comes from. It's pretty cool clothes. Boom. I can buy gear with these, dude. Level 50 gear? Plus, that's pretty expensive for some of this stuff. And that's quite a jump between a level 20 thing and level 50 thing. It's really weird. Especially if it's in the less than level 50, or less than or equal to. How do you get more of these? I only have 10? I'm surprised I have more of the gold ones. And I don't really care to grab any of these, really. Well, so much for that. Alright. Back. That dusty trail. I could have been queuing up for stuff. No, I could not. I'm not high enough level yet, silly. Silly boy. Ida and Papalimo. Just hanging out. Welcome back, jail. Lady Minfilia awaits you within.
Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know why the recruitment officer called to regale me with tales of your heroics? The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Jael. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you had already met.
Okay.
Tataru, please show them in.
This way, sirs.
Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives, but I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
And I'm...
Godsman, spit it out, will you?
Wedge, at your service! I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, I was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need knowledge of experts. And so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand by you and all to fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness.
Self-management.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
She sounds familiar.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
Oh, bother.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda. Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Oh, yeah?
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Nest. I can just go right there. I have a lot of the teleports in the Ul'dah area. Haven't spent much time in the Shroud. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Beg pardon, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome. Oh, shoot. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder?
Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today.
Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late.
Quite so, Commander.
Can't think of how he sounded. He sounds kind of weird.
A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess.
Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the Primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the Primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore.
Better to be safe than sorry indeed.
Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. Understood. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one.
A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there.
A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo.
Alright, to the ferry. Where is the ferry? Ah.
Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due west and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble.
Got it. I'm gonna take a look at the housing schedule. Results period the 20th. And I believe today is the 19th. That's fantastic. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, this is awesome.
Still not fast enough. Alright. Emmeline. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin... Oh, there's a guy. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they are as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're, beg your pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Wow. The Sylphs, yes, Father's told me about his stories plenty of times. What I've always found captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. I should get this before I forget. Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Okay. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You'd do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you'd do well to bring along what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. The comb. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Now we're riding in style. Heck yeah. Oh no. A peace offering for the Sylphs? Word. Anyone else? I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Just going wacky. Alright. Actually, while I'm here, let me go ahead and do this. Oh, I was already mounted. Since this will be one of my primary classes to get through the MSQ. Oh. Might as well take this out, too. Is that it? Seek it out. Oh, alright, and I'm already headed to the Hawthorne Hut. So that is good. Good for me. Outside? Inside? Greetings, Jail. Brother Isumi informed me of your coming. I assume it was you who purified the befouled water at the hedge tree. Yes, ma'am. Man? Ma'am. The joyous bubbling of the elements was a pleasure to hear. On behalf of both them and myself, I thank you. Now, without further ado, let us speak of that which Brother Asumi sent you here to learn. I trust you did not find it strange to be asked to tend to a tree when your lesson this day concerns the element of water. One need not have studied botany to realize that the forest requires more than rich soil to flourish. Water is essential for carrying the nutrients in the earth from a tree's roots all the way to the very tips of its leaves. This precious liquid is the lifeblood of the Twelveswood. Without it, naught would grow, but should it rise in too great a volume, and too swiftly, the nourishing flow will become a crashing wave that washes away all before it. It is important to realize that all of nature is in balance. As Conjury derives its power from nature, we must take care not to use our art in a manner like to disrupt this state. Ever must we be mindful of the ceaseless tug-of-war embodied in creation, this fruitful stalemate of the elements. Brother Josine, what are you about? I am here, sir. What has transpired? A herd of young antelope stags has gone berserk. I don't know what's got 'em so panicked, but there's no calming 'em now. The mad beasts that gored the soldiers sent to shepherd 'em away from the civilian settlements, leaving us with a pile of wounded over at Jocelyn's Spire, and not enough hands to staunch the bleeding. We need a healer, and fast. Curious, I sensed nothing amiss in the whisperings of the elementals. What could have frightened these antelopes so? Apologies. I shall revisit these musings anon. Let us make haste. If matters are as chaotic as you say, I fear the number of injured may be rising as we speak. I doubt that we too will suffice. We must divide our forces. Jail, travel straight away to Jocelyn's Spire and tend to the wounded. I shall endeavor to rally further healers and follow after you, bearing what restorative influence I can. You, sir, head to Stillglade Fane and beseech the aid of Brother Isumi.
go ahead and put these at the top. How do I... reassign set number. Let's make that 2. We'll make this 3. There we go. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root! But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quickly as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road. A gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a little bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. Thank you. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbull that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It is good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished... Well, I don't like that. Sick guitar knowledge. What? How do I activate streaming mode? Discord. Turn on streamer mode. Ooh. Stream mode enabled. It's quickly blah 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 blah. And it hides. What the heck? Quick and easy feature hides sensitive or personal information when you're in the middle of streaming. Blah blah blah. This feature on the Discord servers that you're in. Know you're live. It also protects certain personal information and flashing on the screen that you don't want viewers to see. Yeah, exactly. I don't want people messaging me to be blah 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 blah. So I have to go into settings to do it. Let's see, user settings. Streamer mode. Enable. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and reinstates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest.
The war with Ixal has taken a toll on our resources and can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Wow. I was on my way. I was just taking a silly shortcut that long-cutted me. Alright. Take 2. Just take the path. Who are a conjurer, you say? Praise Nofika. You've come not a moment too soon. Sounds like yet more wounded have just been carried in. Pray offer them what aid you can. Alright. I can breathe again, thank you. These folk are out of danger for the present, but I fear our reprieve shall be brief. The battle with the stags yet rages there. There are poor ports, yet more wounded. I bid you join the wood whalers and help put an end to this. Seek them just off the road that leads to the northeast. And do not worry, my art should suffice to prevent matters from worsening here. Now go. Oh, I see you. $10,000, just like that, dude. Sure. Oh. Wow, that was weird. Just arriving here, it starts? Conjurer, your aid! You're just standing around watching. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. Forgot. Sorry about that. It's looking like they more need a DPS person rather than a healer. Yes, now they're gonna need some heals.
Easy. Ooh. Miss. Oh, miss.
I'm fine, don't mind me.
Pray tell me we are not too late. Sylphie, what have you done? I forbade you from using such methods.
Guildmaster.
I will not see you repeat your mother's mistakes.
My mother never did anything wrong.
This guy's crazy looking. Jail, may I ask you to follow her, please? I fear my presence will only serve to provoke her further. She cannot have gone far in her weakened state. Indeed, she has not gotten far.
I don't understand. When I try to cast spells, nothing happens. When I reach for my power, there's just nothing there. Is this what the Guildmaster was trying to warn me about? He said I was repeating my mother's mistakes. The same thing happened to her, losing her magic, I mean. And then she... Am I going to die? This can't be happening. I didn't think... Please, I need to be alone.
Whoa. It seems the young lady is going through some turmoil. Hampton, Clother, and Taylor. What you got for me? Level 20, huh? What am I using? Who knows? Battle gear. What have we got? I'll be almost also to level 20.
Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be.
Oops. Shouldn't dance be on here? There it is.
This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people.
Aye, and we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more about your lord, Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one speaks no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home.
Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings.
The letter carried by Jail here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seed Seer herself. Still, you would refuse us?
This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time.
Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Jail's jig insufficiently jiggy?
I am as baffled as you. But something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see what we might earn, how we might earn their trust.
We're not going to use these.
Say, Jail, are you in the mood for dance? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to earn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Oh, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again.
Yeah. I got the message. I have to be dancer. Man, what a long dance.
Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be friends to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. If Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way.
Weaving, you say?
What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Walking One is a friend to these ones, friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts.
Jail, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of the Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure.
Jail, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see where I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so by having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say?
That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with here in Media. Of the Gridanians who reside here, she is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles.
Why wouldn't she be the envoy then?
Praise be to the elementals. I cannot explain how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. Diseased gorlins and gallgnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily to come by. When you're done with the deed, seek out Comuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this.
Alright. Slay Aziz. Next, I need to slay a Nant, which I believe are down here, right? Right. Ooh, a brownie brush. Brownie brush. Okay. Hopefully these brownie brushes will lead me to a gnat. There they are. Giant good gnat. Oh, a gall gnat is what I need to slay. Well, where are those? Oh, maybe they're over here. Whoa, look at that. That's a big boy. Overgrown ivy. Don't mind if I do. So probably let me hit level 30. Four of them? Oh, that was nice. I guess I could help. Wee, dude. This is pretty tanky. How many of us are here? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Alright, almost at the halfway point. Dude, this is long. Holy crap. Whoa. This one better give a decent bit of experience. Oh, that's right. I think there's a way to make it so the HP bar shows a percentage. I need to turn that on. Almost there. Come on. There's my goal mat over there. Alright, here we go. Last couple of casts. Sweet. Very nice. And I got a little present. just sell it, to be honest. Guard a swarm. So dark, dude. I can barely see. Oh, me. Do this while it's on my mind. Here, NPCs. That's just names, huh? Resource settings as well. Seems like it would be here. Own, companions, pets, others, HP bar settings, party members, lance members, other PCs, friends, NPCs, engaged enemy. Target. I don't think it would be system settings. Let me look that up too. HP bar percentage. Character configuration UI. Targets. Display targets remaining HP percentage. Nice.
Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dive red once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to see one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling.
This one fears steel ones after some. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, dancing one. This one depends on kindness of dancing one. Huh. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Shush, shush. This one says, steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Bum, bum.
I'm going all the way back to the Hawthorne Hut.
Here's some types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. By virtue of crystal trade, the Sylphs have maintained friendly terms with most every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramu has been a storm cloud over relations. If peace is to be secured, we must reopen a dialogue with the Sylphs before they can have the chance to summon their god again. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes?
Well, quite a few people online, all doing very different things. Oh, that's lucky that I didn't get that other thing. that guy gonna heal? I'll probably have to deal with the bots. Whew.
Dancing one is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something. Dancing one found paper inside a box. This is the message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from homes of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones.
Brotherly love.
Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one.
Offa. Alright. Where were we? I want to take a look at how much of a dent I've made. Let's see. So we started from it's probably pirates, right? Or just about. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Got through like 30 quests today. That's actually really freaking good, considering what there's 160 to get through, and we went through almost a quarter of them in one day. And prior to that, I've gone through almost another 6 of them. So I guess we're getting kind of close to the halfway point. That's really freaking good. Alright, let's go find Claxio for that one. You... I'm not here for you.
What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone.
Oh, excuse me.
These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One.
Uh-oh. Claxio is upset with you guys.
What? Quaxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Quaxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead the helpful one to Quaxio. But hurry before touched ones take Quaxio away. I hope I can find Quaxio in time. Man, this is such a freaking awesome mount. Oh my gosh. Jumping Jigga. Oh, lots of experience having ones. For this one to go. I know I need another jumping Jigga. Oh, huge chunks of experience. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Komuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Oh no. Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Jail. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. No, this one's good one. We'll never go with bad ones. Marble. A milkroot marble. Hey, Jail, Pabalimo, and I can handle this beast. You can take care of the... Alright. My, oh, I just was out of mana.
chase it out. Very convenient.
This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one was worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed, still in possession of wits? Comuxio and Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touched Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Hopeful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Comuxio and friendly ones.
Alright.
Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath.
At Little Solace? Jumping jiggers. Okay, I am lost, apparently. I am not lost anymore.
Boop, 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 boop. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is...
Uh-oh. What is Elder One?
This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to Elder One to see Elder One, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help the Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help, and please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns.
Eesh. Is there a particular... Right, so I guess I'm headed back to the Adder's Nest. In Gridania. Whoa, man. Whoa. Let's go. We gotta help Elder One. What is this? Troubled Adventurer. What is this? Several adventurers have difficulty summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer your assistance, you will find these troubled souls in Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. The rewards will be the same regardless of whom you help, so do not hesitate to aid the adventurer of your choice. Uh-huh.
She's never ignored a summons before. Beg your pardon, sir, but will you be willing to aid a fellow adventurer? It's about my retainer. She hasn't returned from her latest venture to the Nine Ivies, and I fear something terrible may have happened. I would have tracked her down myself if I could, but I've an important appointment I must needs keep.
Mayhap you could go and search in my stead? Man, I feel like they should Control F, search and replace all of the must needs with just must. The must needs is such a weird phrase. Like, why would you say the same thing twice like that? It's like, what do these people think they are, kobolds? Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The Elder One's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that the sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molko at the Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay. But where is the 9 Ivies? Ooh, it's on the way to Little Solace. Perfect. Guillamolco.
A message from Commander Hulua? You say? The Sylph Elder has banished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him.
And I need to go to Buscaron Brothers, which I think is in the South Shroud. Yep. Off to the South Shroud I go. To continue my adventure. And continue my search for the Elder One. In order to save the Sylphs of Little Solace from certain destruction. There are so many other people here and so many quests. How can anyone find the time to do all of them? Alright. Chocobo key. Oh, more of these, huh? Oh. Oh, thank goodness I only have to do 2. Very nice. Again, before I forget. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Huh? Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell 2 of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. Maybe.
Druthers House rules. No word on the Self Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscarin in return? Right, then let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down.
Okay. Oh. Oh, it is probably this one.
No, because cheats. That's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now.
Dang, dude, what'd you say? What are you doing? Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I could handle myself against a bleating milksop like that bloke. I don't want to cause trouble for Buscarin, you know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Huh. Well.
Nicely done, Jail. I will not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of the outburst was a dusk-white Elton. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Chichern friend of mine, you see, named of Teteroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at the Druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did. And not long after he cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. But I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadan fellow named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there.
You're sending me all the way to Limsa? I'm looking for this Elder Sylph dude. I'm on an important mission, and I'm gonna listen to you? Apparently. What the heck? Oops. But before that, gotta get the Aetheryte attunement over here. Ooh, red belly gutters and hive deep. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Well met, traveler. Hawker's Alley. Do do boo do do do. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-bam, ba-ba-bam.
You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend? The Chichern that worked at the Druthers? Ah, you speak of Teteroon.
Related to that Kyokyo rune bloke just over there by some blood or other. Two of 'em put in together and were making good coin, but old Teterune up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokyo rune himself. He can be tight-lipped though, I warn ya. Just best to take this chicken egg with ya. Little bastard loves 'em. Good to hear old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Customer, welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyoko rune busy with business. Too busy for blather. Chicken egg? Kyokyo rune love chicken egg. Chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teterune? Teterune no here no more. Teterune leave Limsa. Teterune go look for Sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Teterune. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyoko rune forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyo rune. Where's the fair? Oh, yeah. I like the way a lot of the beast tribes talk. Tetrune? I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of ferry to Airport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoot. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about great many things. Okay. Imagine being the guy that's like, oh yeah, I know a great many things. People come to me for information because, you know, I collected a great many things of information throughout my life. Teterune? I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood, was looking for a place run by his fellow Chichurn. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Okay, so I'm headed to Upper Lenosha finally. Nice, very nice. Okay. Oh man, that's where we fought all those fishback motherfuckers. Uh-huh. Customer, be welcome, not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Teterune. Teterune, forget this. Forget at Druthers. Teterune swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Teterune, thank. Teterune, thank. Good Buscarun, doing good. Good Buscarun, good to Teterune. Teterune, miss good Buscarun. Good Buscarun, help Teterune. Teterune dead without good Buscarun. Must give thankies, many thankies. Teterune make Chichurn firewater for Buscarun. Buscarun love firewater. You help Teterune make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Alright, well, while I'm here, it's quite a distance, but I don't want to not have that, so let's go get that.
40 gil. And a lot of people logging in and then out immediately. I wonder what that's about. Whoa. Dance going on there. Pretty weird. Little detour here to go all the way here from the Sylph quests. Do you have anything for me? Let's scavenge the gear. I'm wondering if I should buy... I'll wait till it's like necessary and then I'll get whatever I'm at leveled at. Level 30. Ooh. Only one? Ah, 3. See if Conjurer needs footmen. Nope. There's another pigman. Kobold pigmans. Oh, I only needed one? Freaking awesome. Didn't I need one more for Thaumaturge? Was it not a pigman? Maelstrom 7. Wait a second. Oh, I didn't realize there were these Grand Company hunting log. Well, that's good to know. Anyway, I think my targets are over here. This one's actually Thaumaturge. Alright. Don't see me. Marberry. Does Conjurer need these? No. Good. I didn't even see him. I saw his name, but it was so big it just didn't even recognize that there was a creature there. Whew. Nice. Tetraroon make fire water, but for Buscarun, do you bring thingies Tetraroon need? You brought all thingies. Tetraroon make fire water now. Make good fire water for good Buscarun. Tetraroon, start making fire water now. Good fire water, take time, more good. You come back later. Tetraroon, make fire water. Good fire water. You take two Buscarun. Good fire water for good Buscarun. Tell Buscarun no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetraroon hopes Buscarun happy. Tetraroon gives Buscarun thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscarun. Tetraroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscarun. Whoa. What? Oh. Whoops. Whoopsie. So stormy. You've returned. Thanks for seeing Tetraroon's belongings, Sam. What's this for me? Chitcher and fire water, so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old, bloody hells, who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it.
This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. There was word while you were away, sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this place was near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like. The missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen.
Oops, didn't mean to dance. Uh-oh. What are these imperial soldiers doing out here? This ain't good. This doesn't bode well. Oh, wrong rock. Oh. Hansel. Who's that, I wonder? Hum. You're not gonna follow me this far. Thank you. And back to old Buscaroon. Buscaron. Whoo-wee. So there was aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans in this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew the spires, where the spires stand, and then the Whalers' watch? A Gridanian traitor? Uh-oh. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I thought that we might have a traitor in our midst, someone as was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip on his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler.
and wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, for whalers working for the Empire, none of us are safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in South Shroud. Find him in jail. And if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him if it comes to that.
Well, that's, quite direct. Leveling sure has slowed down. Okay, not this way. Is he up here? Not up here. Is he? There he is. Oh, I missed that big old circle. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Sus. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has ridden into such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. What did you... How long have you... Help! Help! Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I'm under attack. And he goes back to counting. That's kind of funny. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. You just appeared. I thought you were working with the Garleans. This guy does not know the trouble he's gotten himself into. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and I took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, and everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot, did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I've brought the Mikote bastard. Uh-oh. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Snapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did ya? You there, Mikote. You stand here at Old Busk's wish, no? And you don't stand alone.
Imaginifier. Yeah, this guy's pretty tanky. There's more? Dude, I'm trying to take this guy out. Holy crap. How is this guy so tanky? Alright, last cast. Bye-bye. How? How's it come to this? Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act, better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius says, the fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. I just let him go. Like, yeah, I trust you to go turn yourself in on your own. Mr. Sneak. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at with the quest? Oh, we're about to go do some cool stuff. Heck yeah. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. Oh, okay. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than a desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope then them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Jail. The Sylph Elder has been found. It's taken us a fair old while,
But we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend.
Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him.
There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Rock here, in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him.
Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio.
Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow.
Elder One went into Toto Rock but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried.
Excuse me. You're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties, waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in seven hells was he thinking entering the bloody death trap?
Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Oh, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Jail, go to the Thousand Maws of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success.
Okay. I shall go. Fucker. There's a fly on my wall that's been bugging me all day. Almost had him, but there was in the way.
Ah.
Alright, where am I headed? Why am I headed up? What? That's where the Thousand Maws of Totorak is? Oh, I was thinking of the lost city of Amdapor. Okay. Well then. That's nice and convenient. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Maws of Totorak has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind bull. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Nice. Hmm. 21 through 23. What do I have? Oh, I can do with that. Anything else that would be better? Yes, sir. Less than 5 minutes. Let's hope that's true. Search the 9 ivies for the missing retainer. I'll head here in the meantime.
Oh my god!
8 hours.
creepy place. Hi. Hello, I am new. Which one's new? The tank? Was it the tank that said they were new? Livonia, yep. Don't need to be running around so much, dude. Interesting. I have a feeling they made this whole map more easy to navigate. Oh shit. Very nice. Sheesh, dude. This person's really cutting it close. Yep. Dude, stop fucking moving, dude.
this guy's just not tanky enough. And my gear's not ideal either. The fact that I have to constantly heal is not a good sign. But it's up here. Wow, they really just made this completely linear. Interesting. It's not a maze anymore. Fuck, dude. You stupid fuck, dude. Well, this person is certainly new.
Darkness.
El Kor, Hitra Bublo Hans. Seize that one.
The countenance that bespeaks understanding, an intriguing power the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
And some of these cutscenes are a bit long,
Lahabrea
dude.
of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
There's so much to the Manderville story.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Was this always how this area went? I guess we could just take this guy out. Not really that bad. Oh, suddenly it is. Oh, because he was standing in the freaking poison. This guy needs to do the novice hall. Pull that crap off of us. Let's see what weapon they were talking about. Oops. Pretty neat. Did I level up? Did I get anything? Ooh, not even one level up. Oh, I did. I leveled up twice. Nice. Oh, whoa.
Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the ones of little solace.
Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir.
Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed Acorn hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health at last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their Akon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it that you said? Ah, yes, though it mean bringing down the very heavens. Who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. No, Noraxia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. You came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has question about Lord Ramuh, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace when walking one is ready. Please come and see this one. These ones will speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Oof. There are so many quests, dude. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So like 30, 32 quests just before we start getting to the level 31 plus quests. Gotta go to Obaskirin first. Let him know that all is now well. We found the old one, elder one. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio did not come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured I'll send word to our friends of Charlayan and the Twin Adder both. Charlayan? You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Chichurn firewater. Oh, I've already got this. Maybe I should grab this. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the Twelves would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and the Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Oh, how sweet of this guy. Oh, I'm level 35. There's a certain quest that I can queue up for. Actually, I'm the one that's underleveled for this one. In that case, maybe I should take care of business. And craft up some more appropriate gear for myself. Hmm. Twelves, bless you, adventurer. So focused was I on my task that I took no notice of the buzzards at my back. You seem confused. Have you heard naught of ventures? It is a service in which we retainers carry out procurement expeditions on behalf of our employers. Alas, some are not wont to furnish us with sufficient equipment, despite the obvious benefits it would afford both parties. Has he been summoning me this entire time? Pray excuse me. Forgive me, master. I was waylaid by beasts. Yes, by a Mikote thaumaturge. How did you know? Of course, as you wish. It seems I must take my leave at once, but before I go, pray allow me to thank you. I have naught to recompense you with, but should you inform my supervisor, Parnell, of your deeds, I am confident she will see fit to reward you. May we meet again, my friend, and do not forget to visit Parnell in the shaded bower. Whoa. Welly, well. Let me turn this quest in and get the next one going, and then I'm gonna head to Gridania, turn that in, get onto my all other character and make some gear for myself. A gift from Walking One Buscarin? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscarin and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Well, I'm gonna get some gear for myself, but it might be good for my tank to have that. Let's equip this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And see what the best gear is. Alright, Conjurer next. Put that on, this on, this on, and this on. Cool. Level 35 and my item level is nowhere to be found. Oh, it's over here. 22 only. Oh, actually, I still want to keep this on for a couple levels. Yeah, yup. Arcanist is still 23. Alright. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Chael. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, Walking Ones who aided Noroxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. Looking all fancy with that monocle. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But if it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything, actually it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Eld Seedseer wrote to you. This one knows and respects Horned One Kani Senna, but be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but that was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. Oh no. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did not know how. So this one fled to little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primals, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. How do you know about other primals? So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland.
That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions?
A fine question, Nita. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kani Senna. Kani Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest.
That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him.
Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable.
Anyway, we're going back to the Waking Sands and tell Melfinia all about it.
Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together let Walking Ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Oh, that's great. Please wait, Walking One Jail? This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. Wow. Seems like a big gift. Ooh. Ah, this one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well, that crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times.
Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones.
Alright. For that, I'm just gonna go ahead and head back to Gridania. Then again, I would have to come back over here just to look out for... Okay, I'll do this quest and then I'll head back to Gridania. Just need to look out, right? Look out is a very... Actually, I think I might have it right here. Yep. Oh, they're purple. They're purple ones. There are tempered silks in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if left alone. Alright. Glad I did that. I would have had to run over here just for that little bit. Oh, she looks ready for battle. Alright, where am I headed? I gotta go there for that. I need to talk with Parnell.
Greetings, sir. I have been expecting you. The retainer you rescued was most effusive in her praise. Retainers are of course permitted to refuse a venture which they determine to be too dangerous. Alas, this particular young woman is new to the profession and was thus easily persuaded by her employer to accept. Beg your pardon? You would like to know more about ventures? Certainly. It would be my pleasure to explain. In cooperation with the Adventurers Guild, we have established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, you will need to pay your retainer in advance with ventures, scrip issued by the Adventurers Guild. Here, pray accept these complimentary ventures with my thanks. Bear in mind that most retainers lack the skill to carry out all but the most menial of tasks. Of course, as they grow more experienced, that will change. If this sounds daunting, let me assure you that it's simple in practice. Why not speak with your retainers and see what they think? Nice. I unlocked the ventures. Fantastic. I think what might be good is if I could send some... just a little bit of... gil my way. So we'll go with a brass bastard sword. And people are selling it for really high amounts. 5% tax. I mean, do I need that much gil? Maybe just one more. I need some to be able to buy the stuff that I'm going to be posting. I don't know if I'll overprice it so no one buys it, or underprice it so that I'm not losing money in taxes. We'll see. In any case... Insufficient gil. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Let me just take a look at, yeah, I'll have to just grab the gil off of her. Whoa. Am I gonna get disconnected right now? Maybe. Sheesh. This is ridiculous. Oh, I can still open that. Oh, yeah, I was disconnected. Okay, so what do I need to create? I want a set of tank gear, healer gear, and mage gear. So I'll start with the weapons. That'll be the easiest to figure out. Do these ventures real quick. Oops, right about the venture. Alright, let's see. Maybe I should send her on something else. I feel like these are important for something, but I just don't know what. Did I just need it for the oddly specific glue? Maybe starch glue? Glue in general? How about this? I feel like glues are used for a lot of stuff, so I'll get those. Alright, let's buy this. Yeah, that might, or just get it periodic. This stuff, probably stuff I could sell. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to craft with my carpenter here. Level 30 to 35 conjurer. oak radical. So I need an oak branch and sunrise talon and scalekin blood. Sunrise talon. Oak branch. Oh, heck yeah. Scalekin blood. Thank you. So let's make that. Make a note of this. Oak radical. Is trained eye what I need? Nice. And then which one is the crafting button? This one. Cool. Let me just do this. Makes it easy. Alright, now I need one for... Huh. Maybe it'll be the goldsmith that will make it. Yeah. So either the toothed goat horn, 35, 7 intelligence, versus 5 intelligence, 38 magic damage. I'll go with the more intelligence one. So I need all goat horns and marbled eye. I think I can buy a marbled eye right here. Accessories. I don't need accessories. I think apothecary. Here we go. Marbled eye. And all the goat horns. Fuck. I need another scalekin blood. Crap. I need a goat horn staff too. Okay, so I'll make this first. Just make this one. And this. And this. Cool. So, toothed goat horn staff. Toothed goat horn staff. Alright, next I need probably blacksmith to make the axe. Do I have any of this stuff? Nope. 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 Steel ingot, iron ingot. ELI. Iron eye. Okay. And oak lumber. So, it's 5k for some of those. Or 3k for... I think the lumber is better. Okay. Oh. I'll just make a couple of these, because certainly somebody will want this. Cool. Steel budge. Alright. Next is the hard part. The a lot of things part. Whew. Alright. So we'll start with the head. Steel barbet. Steel ingot, steel plate. Shit. Alright. Oh, that's not what I need. How can I just go to this? There's some way I could quickly search for item by crafting. There we go. Oh. Oh man, my connection is bad right now. Okay. Next, we need steel plates. I'm sure I'm gonna need a lot of steel plates. Let me just look into that. So I need 1 iron plate, 2 iron plates, 2 iron plates. So let's make that now. Okay. And then for this, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steel plates. This is a lot. I'm gonna need more ingots too. Okay. So I have everything for that. Let me go ahead and just make it. Steel barbet. Next, we need a brass ingot. Can I just buy a brass ingot? Copper and zinc ore. Nice. I think I might only need 1 though. Okay. Wow. Alright, I forgot to write down. So I got the Barbut, altered heavy steel. Altered heavy steel armor. And then steel mitt gauntlets. Steel rings. Oh. Heavy steel blanchard. Steel blanchard. And I need boar leather, more steel rivets. Maybe I could buy animal sinew? Yep. I need boar leather. I need albumin. Can I buy that? Okay, so boom, crafting method, crafting method. Really? Then where do I get this? Shop ceiling price is none. So certainly there must be a way to gather it? Gotcha. Alright. The cheapest one. Just put it back on. Okay. So that's a full set of armor there. Next will be cloth. Linen hat. So this will be for both, so that's good. Ooh, linen stuff. I know where I could get that. Crow feathers, not so certain. What is this? And this is also for both, that's really good. I need a sunrise talon, which I already have. Linen half gloves, cool. These are about the same. Same things to make them. So the linen bit's really convenient. Super convenient. Can I get a crow feather here? Like, I have no idea where to get a crow feather.
to Hawthorne Hut. Can't believe I got this mount. Why did I get this? Might as well just get a stack. I'll just sell the rest. Oh, I could have gotten the crow feathers here. Crap. That's good to know. I was thinking that was a possibility, but I was like, no. I don't think so. Alright, next. Linen hat. Linen hat. And linen robe. Linen robe. Linen half gloves. This is the right class, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. Maybe leather gloves? Huh. So I could go with a velveteen. It's up here. Linen short gloves. I go one level higher. Still have another one of those. Boar skin ring bands. Let's make a handful. Just got 1,000,000 experience. Wow. Couple million of free experience a week. Alright, let's go. Oh, actually, the leather worker that's gonna make those gloves. I'll be making this too, probably. Or something. Anyway, let's stick with this first. Come on. There we go. Next, I'm gonna make linen trousers. Oh, no. I'll go, oh, let me just see what they look like. Heights. houses. They're exactly the same. Except these you can buy in a shop. Go with the altered linen houses. Altered linen houses. Okay. I'm surprised there's so many things I've never made. Now I need some boots. Toad skin, duck bills. Toad skin, duck bills. Okay. Toad. Toad leather. I can always repost it. Back to leather worker. I could actually create more of these to sell, actually, be the thing to do. Alright. So, that covers my tank, healer, and DPS outfits, but I still need this crap. Too much trouble. Could go with these. Bracelets. Horn ring would be good. Oh, not silt. Silt. I want a few of them. Alright, so I can go ahead and just make 2 of these right now. Horn ring. I still need... I mean, I could just go with these, to be honest. These sets I've made a lot of. But if I go with the horn ring, that's got intelligence and mind. 3 of each. Whereas this has 3 of 1. So I definitely like the horn rings. I'll go with that. And the bracelets are going to be 3 of each as well, it looks like. going to this again. That's a little ways off. This one's not bad. It's a couple of levels off. Can I buy wolf's fangs? No. How much are people selling this for? They're not selling it. They're not selling these either. Wow. Are they selling anything? Man, honestly, I'm tempted to just like desynth something. I might have wolf's fangs on Jailcat. Alright, I'll deal with these now. And then I'll move on. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 items that I gotta list. Alright, just gotta be fast, that's all. It's 3, 4, 5. No, that's 5. I need to undo one of these. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, let's see how it goes. People are just happen to be searching for that stuff at the same time as me posting them. Oak R. That's mine. Toothed. Goat horn staff. That's mine. Steel. That's mine. That's mine. Altered heavy steel armor. Altered linen chauses. Steel mitt. Heavy steel. Ah, somebody bought it. Crap. Alright, we lost on that one. Linen hat. got it. Crap, dude. But mine was high quality, so maybe not. Weird. Alright. Foreskin. I guess maybe it hasn't updated yet. Did I only post one of them? I only have one of them, never mind. Toadskin duckbills. Horn ring. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize these were level 29. It's fine. Okay, so let's see what I've got. I got the Radical. I got the Goat Horn Staff. Steel Budge. Barbet. Altered Heavy Steel Armor. Got the Chalices. Steel Mitt. Linen hat. Linen robe was gone. Boarskin ring bands I got. The horn rings I got. The duckbills I got. So the robe and the flanker are the ones I missed out on. Dang. Maybe I didn't post it properly. And then the other one was the heavy steel blanchard. Anyway, let's go back. Got most of a set for level 35, which is really good. Huh. Maybe I should just go with this. It's a couple levels later, but it's more or less what I'm looking for. Oh, I didn't post this. Maybe the same thing happened with the, And what did I put on for way too cheap? Looks like this, to be honest. Okay, Parnella, and then... Is it Teresa? I could just check the history. Yeah. So anything super cheap, all of it sold. So that must mean I just accidentally didn't post all of them. I posted some weird other stuff, I guess. Here's the blanchard. This I can post for... And they're like drowning out all the high quality ones with that. Just put it in for 6,000. This I could put on for 6,000. These shouldn't be worth as much as people are posting them for. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. Actually, Let me, put it on when I'm done crafting the other stuff. So this, I'll put here. And this I'll put here. And something I'm not going to run out of. Like this, I'll put here. And this, I'll put here. There. So I don't lose track of things. Alrighty. Those are the only two things I was missing. Got rings for my casters. Connected. Man, my connection is like really bad right now. Let's see. Oh, yay! Ugh. There's no cloth jewelry, right? That would be crazy. That could be good, I suppose. Or so I've got rings only so far. Can't do the wolf thing. Could go ahead and just do these. In which case, not those, but these ones. Alright, what do I need to make this stuff? Silver ingots all the way. So I need strength and vitality, tenacity. Mind and spell speed. So the lapis lazuli's where it's at, basically. Can I buy the raw stones somewhere? can. I just don't know where. Raw sunstone can be purchased in Ul'dah. So that makes my decision much easier. I'll go ahead and make these. So I'm gonna need several silver ingots. Sure. More than enough. I don't think this person has it. It's just gear. It's not this guy. Ul'dah, Steps of Thal. Where am I? Steps of Nal, so I have to be in here. The heck? Ruby Road Exchange, maybe? Oh, fuck. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Nope. Nope. I am in the Steps of Thal. 10, 13. Oh, right there. Not here. But what do you have? These things that I want to craft. But I'd rather have them be high quality. There you are. Let's just get 8 of them. And these. Actually, we should do the Sphenes.
stones first. This is what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the stream, to be honest. And then I'm going to call it. Just prepping for later on. Alright. Now, make the earrings. So, definitely want these. And these. Right, they're the only ones that give intelligence. And I could go Sphene, which will give me some tenacity, strength, and vitality. Or this is strength and vitality with skill speed. I'm not that crazy about the skill speed, so I thought only one of them gave, like, vitality or something. Or, like, one gave strength is what I was thinking, never mind. So I'm good. I'll go with Sphene. Alright. Next. I'm gonna have to relearn how to craft properly, though. I'm not sure if I needed 8. Maybe I need like 13 of these stones. Let's see. Oh, it only needed 7. Okay.
I'll go ahead and just do these as well. Excuse me. Alright. Let's start with the neck pieces. 1, 2, 3. Earrings. 1, 2, 3. Bracelets. 1, 2, 3. And rings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Oops, wrong one. Alright, now who can sell the most things? Arunella. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Let's get my stuff. Spin. Yes. 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 Danberite. Mm-hmm. Yep. Got him. Sweet. And Lapis Lazuli. Cool. So that's that. Heavy steel Blanchard. Good. And linen robe. There it is. Got it all. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just go ahead and put it all in the armory chest.
since I got that other stuff, I'm just gonna sell these. Only 1,400? Really? Okay. $30 and below. Oh, I don't need that because it gives 3 of everything. Okay. What about this one? When level 50 and below. And it gives a lot of stuff. So... yeah, I could actually sell that stuff. Okay. So, go ahead and sell those. So, earring. Why do I have this? Probably from a quest. $3,000. All right. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream there, but I will keep playing a little bit longer. I'm just gonna queue up for some stuff to level these guys up, just to equip this stuff, and that way I don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? So, all right, that's it for today.